Hello, everybody. Ooh, am I too low? Do I need to be higher?
Probably do. I sit so much higher than you, and it throws me off.
How tall are you? Look at where my arms are.
I have a very tall torso. Okay.
I feel like I'm waiting for for like, you know, Daddy, pick me up.
Uppies.
Yeah, uppies.
I need uppies.
All right, let me turn this just a little more. That's too much. It's over here, Jake. Take it to the left. All right. Hi, everybody. Let me snag my phone here. Make sure we're all good. There is a poll, apparently. I've been told there's a poll. Baba's wanting me to kill more people, I think.
No.
We need a daddy. All right. I think everything's good. I'm gonna do this though. Guys, I swear this is the chair. The smell is a separate issue.
Promise.
It's not related. Alright guys, today's gonna be finishing the game day. Let's see. Hello Antonio, how are you? Hi Book Bees. Hi TT Rupper Echelon. TTR Upper Echelon. That makes much more sense. Alright. Are you guys ready for us to continue this story? We haven't left and gone back to the one place yet. Yeah, we're saved right before. I think I went and I talked to everybody. We haven't... Ooh, the journal. Report to the council to warn them of Sovereign's plan to attack the Citadel. I called them and they didn't care. You discovered that the real enemy is not Saren, but a Reaper called Sovereign. A sapient warship of tremendous power. Sovereign is using Saren as a tool to find the Citadel, or the conduit, not the Citadel, it's in my head. The key to unleashing a new Reaper invasion on the galaxy. Oh, they need the conduit. The hype circle, yes! Hello, Kirak? Cyclone, how are you? How are you doing? Yes, chat, don't forget we do have the hold the line buttons, or emotes, that we can use when we want to know, or want to, like, hold back spoilers, or whatever. I need to read a couple of these things, right? The Asari military resembles a collection of tribal warrior bands with no national structure. Each community organizes its own unit as the locals see fit, and elect a leader to command them. Units from populous cities are large and well equipped, while those from farm villages may be only a few women with small arms. What's the length of their arms have to do with anything? There is no uniform. Everyone wears what they like. The Asari military is not an irregular militia. However, those who serve are full-time professionals. The average Asari huntress is in the maiden stage of her life and has devoted 20 to 30 years to studying the martial arts. Asari choose to be warriors at a young age, and their education from that point is dedicated to sharpening the mind and body for that sole purpose. When they retire, they possess an alarming proficiency for killing. Huntresses fight individually or in pairs, depending on the tactics preferred in their town. One-on-one, a huntress is particularly unbeatable, possessing profound tactical insight, a hunter's eye, and a dancer's grace and alacrity. Biotics are common enough that some capability is a requirement to be trained as a huntress. Lack of biotic talent excludes a young Asari from military service. Dang, this one's a long one. While fluid and mobile. You guys say mobile or mobile? What do you guys say? Kiiro? Hello, Final Destination. How are you? And what up, Jedge? Jedge? Mobile? While fluid and mobile, Asari can't stand up in a firestorm the way a Krogan, Turian, or human could. Since their units are small and typically lack heavy armor and support weapons, they are almost incapable of fighting a conventional war, particularly one of a defensive nature. So Asari units typically undertake special operation missions. Like an army of ninja, they are adept at ambush, infiltration, and assassination, demoralizing and defeating their enemies through intense, focused guerrilla strikes. As a popular Turian saying puts it, the Asari are the finest warriors in the galaxy. Fortunately, there are not many of them. Ooh, Salarian culture. We're gonna read through some of these. Hopefully it doesn't take us too long, and then we're gonna get back into the main thing. Mobile in some situations, mobile in others. I say Antonio. The rare Salarian. Dang it, I forgot which way it is. Salarian? I think it's Salarian. The rare Salarian females are cloistered on their worlds out of tradition and respect. Powerful female Dalatresses are dynasts and political kingpins. They determine the political course of their respective regions through shrewd negotiation. Though male Salarians rise to positions of great authority in business, academia, or the military, they rarely have any input on politics. Salarian. Due to their method of reproduction, Salarians have no concept of romantic love, sexual attraction, or the biological impulses and social rituals that complicate human lives. Male-female relationships are rare due to the scarcity of females, and more akin to human friendship. Sexuality is strictly for the purpose of reproduction. Ancient social codes determine who gets to fertilize eggs, which produces more daughters to continue a bloodline. Fertilization generally only occurs after months of negotiation between the parents' clans and is done for purposes of political and dynastic alliance. No Salarian would imagine defying this code. Salarian names are quite complex. A full name includes, in order, the name of the Salarian's planet, duchy, barony, fiefdom, family, and finally, the given name. That's their name? Their duchy? The Salarian government is called the Salarian Union. It is a labyrinthine web of matrilineal? Okay. It is a labyrinthine of matrilineal bloodlines, with political alliances formed through interbreeding. No, Nick, it's... yeah, it's probably Dutchy. Like a duke or duchess that we're looking at. In many ways, the Salarian political network functions like the noble families of Earth's medieval Europe. Structurally, the government consists of fiefdoms, baronies, duchies, planets, and marches. Colonization clusters. Oh, okay, so a march is a colonization cluster. These are human nicknames. The original Salarian is unpronounceable. Each area is ruled by a single Dalatress, a matriarchal head of household, and represents an increasing amount of territory and prestige within the Salarian political web. Approaching 100 members, the first circle of a Salarian's clan comprises parents, siblings, uncles, aunts, and cousins. The next circle includes second cousins, etc., and escalates to well over 1,000 members. The fourth or fifth circle of the clan numbers into the millions. Salarian loyalty is greatest to their first circle and diminishes from there. Their photographic memories allow Salarians recognize all their myriad of relatives. What was the name of the guy who did the hold the line thing? Because he was a Salarian, right? Kirahi. Was that like, that was his name? Like, is that, so like his full name would be like his planet and then like all the other stuff and then Kirahi? I think, then. Salarian's military doctrine. In principle, the Salarian military is similar to the Alliance, a small volunteer army that focuses on maneuver warfare. What differentiates the Salarians is not their equipment or doctrine, but their intelligence, service, and rules of engagement. The Salarians believe that a war should be won before it begins. Conventional wisdom holds that the Salarians know everything about everyone, and this is not far from the truth. In war, the unquestioned superiority of their intelligence service allows them to use their small military to maximum effectiveness. Well before fighting breaks out, they possess complete knowledge of their enemy's positions, intentions, and timetable. Dang, that's a lot of info. In every war the Salarians have fought, they struck first and without warning. For Salarians, to know an enemy plans to attack and to let it happen is folly. To announce their own plans to attack is insanity. They find the human moral concepts of do not fire until fired upon and declare a war before prosecuting it incredibly naive. In defensive wars, they execute devastating preemptive strikes hours before the enemy's own attacks. On the offensive, they have never telegraphed their intentions with a declaration of war before attacking. Biotics are virtually unknown in the Salarian military. Those with such abilities are considered too valuable to be used as cannon fodder and are assigned to the intelligence service. While capable of defending themselves against most threats, the Salarians know that they are small fish in a universe filled with sharks. As a point of survival, they have cultivated strong alliances with larger powers, particularly with the Turians. Though the relationship between the two species was rocky at first due to the Krogan uplift fiasco, the Salarians take pains to keep this relationship strong enough that anyone who might threaten them risks Turian intervention. Alright, that's all that one. What's left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, should we do all these guys? There's a lot of these. I don't know if I need all of these. It's a lot. The extinct races. Prothean data disks. Actually, I might want these ones. Despite all the evidence confirming the existence of the Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little of value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or a reading device. To date, over 3 dozen disks have been recovered, and a few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analyzing them. Though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks, they are currently considered the most tangible leads for learning more about Prothean culture. After 20 years of manned research outposts and nearly a century of robotic exploration, the European Space Agency's Lowell City became the first permanent settlement on Mars in 2103. Within a decade, the United States and China had founded permanent settlements as well. The South Polar region of Promethean Planum developed a Bermuda Triangle reputation. Satellites detected intermittent mass concentrations and magnetic field shifts. In 2148, prospectors working near Deseado crater discovered an underground complex, a Prothean observation post. The odd phenomena were generated by the operation and discharge of a mass effect core, struggling to function despite 50 millennia of neglect. Earth was electrified by the news. Humanity was unequivocally not alone. While courts battled over who owned the ruins, the international scientific community coordinated a massive effort to access, translate, and interpret the databanks recovered from the facility. The facility proved to be a bioscience observation post built when Homo sapiens were first evolving on Earth. While the motives of the Protheans are not certain, translated records indicate that the facility was in regular communication with automated observation platforms in Earth orbit and on the lunar nearside. The half-dozen Mass Effect spaceships found in the facility were presumably for the first-hand observation. Okay. Interesting. So they were around before. Geth, Krogan. I mean, I feel like I know enough about these guys, right? I need to know about that. Plants and locations. There's only one here. I'm pretty sure I read Arcturus. Gagarin Station is the largest deep space station built by humanity, a Bernal sphere designed with a 500-meter diameter habitable area. It was constructed beyond Pluto, nearly 80 astronomical units, or 12 billion kilometers, from Sol. Moving crew and material to this location bankrupted most of the backers. Gagarin was placed at the inner edge of the heliopause, the point at which the solar wind can no longer push back the interstellar medium. It was built to test a number of faster-than-light drive principles that theoretically could only occur in interstellar space. The station was nicknamed Jump Zero, as it was intended to be the jumping-off point for humanity's expansion into the galaxy. Shortly after the station was completed, the Prothean ruins were discovered on Mars, rendering the entire effort moot. Oh man. After struggling to make a profit for a decade, Gagarin. I think Gagarin sounds about right. Gagarin was sold to the Systems Alliance in 2159 for a fraction of its construction costs. The Alliance refurbished it as a research and training center for the recently discovered biotic phenomenon. In 2169, the biotic acclimation and training program was shut down, and Gagarin became a general research facility. Its remote location and intentional isolation from the extranet makes it popular for dangerous research, particularly in the field of artificial intelligence. Humanity's first stable AI, the Alliance-sponsored ELIZA, achieved sapience at Gagarin in 2172. Today, Gagarin Station has a permanent population of approximately 9,000. A plan has been proposed to move it to the gravitationally stable Berry Center point between Pluto and the Charon Relay, allowing it to serve as a gateway facility between the Sol and the Arcturus systems. The high cost of safely moving its mass has delayed this indefinitely. Alright. I think that's pretty good. Is there anything else we need to do before we leave? How about a few entries from the non-council races? We could look at those. Like the Krogan biology? The Krogan evolved in a lethal ecology. Over millions of years, the Grim struggled to survive larger predators, virulent disease, and resources scarcity on their homeworld, Tuchanka? That sounds right, okay. turned the lizards into quintessential survivors. Perhaps the most telling indicator of Tuchanka's lethality is the Krogan eyes. Although they are a predator species by any standard definition, their eyes evolved to be wide set, as in earth prey species like deer and cattle. Krogan eyes have a 240-degree arc of vision, better suited for spotting enemies sneaking up on them than for pursuit. Physically, the Krogan are nigh indestructible, with a tough hide impervious to any melee weapon short of a molecular blade. While they feel pain, it does not affect their ability to concentrate. They have multiple functioning examples of all major organs, and can often survive the loss of one or two of any type. Wow. Rather than a nervous system, they have an electrically conductive second circulatory system. A Krogan can never be paralyzed. They may lose some of this fluid, but it can be replaced by the body in time. The hump on the Krogan's back stores water and fats that help the Krogan survive lean times. So it's kind of like a camel. Large humps are a point of pride. Being well fed implies the Krogan is a superior predator. Okay. I mean, in history and stuff, I think that's been a common occurrence of like kings were looked at as being better if they were like hardy, fatter, like kings, right? Is this the legend? Yeah, this is the legendary one. Need to catch up. Who did you decide to romance? I've been romancing Liara. The most widely known biological feature of the Krogan is their incredible birth rate and rapid maturity. Once freed from the hostile cauldron of Tuchanka, the Krogan population swelled into a numberless horde. Only the genophage kept them from outbreeding the combined council races. Now the rare Krogan females capable of breeding a child to term are treated like strategic resources. Warlords will trade them at diplomacy or, more frequently, fight wars over them. The harsh Krogan homeworld conditioned the Krogan psychology for toughness, just as it did the body. Krogan have always had a tendency to be selfish, unsympathetic, and blunt. They respect strength and self-reliance and are neither surprised nor offended by treachery. The weak and selfless do not live long. In their culture, looking out for number one is simply a matter of course. After their defeat in the rebellions, the very concept of Krogan leadership was discredited. Where a warlord could once command enough power to bring entire solar systems to heel and become overlord, these days it is rare for a single leader to have more than 1,000 warriors swear allegiance to him. Most Krogan trust and serve no one but themselves. This solitary attitude stems in part from a deep sense of fatalism and futility, a profound social effect of the genophage that caused Krogan numbers to dwindle to a relative handful. Not only are they angry that the entire galaxy seems out to get them, the Krogan are also generally pessimistic about their race's chance for survival. The surviving Krogan see no point to building for a future. There will be no future. The Krogan live with an attitude of kill, pillage, and be selfish, for tomorrow we die. And their military doctrine. Traditional Krogan tactics were built on attritional mass unit warfare. Equipped with cheap, rugged gear, troop formations were powerful but inflexible. Command and control was very centralized. Soldiers in the field who saw a target contacted their commanders behind the lines to arrange fire support. Since the genophage, the Krogan can no longer afford the casualties of the old horde attacks. The battle masters are a match for any 10 soldiers of another species. To a battle master, killing is a science. They focus on developing a clean brute force economy of motion that exploits their brutal strength to incapacitate enemies with a swift single blow of overwhelming power. Sounds about right. This change of focus from mass unit warfare to maximal efficiency has increased employment demand in the fields of security and muscle for hire. Due to the unsavory reputation of the Krogan, most of these jobs are on the far side of the law. Battle masters are not spit and polish, but they do believe in being well armed and equipped, preferably with a gun for each limb. They are callous and brutal, but the methodical. There we go. Got it. They are callous and brutal, but methodical and disciplined. They use any means at their disposal to achieve their goals, no matter how reprehensible. Hostage-taking and genocide are acceptable means to ensure a quiet occupation with few Krogan casualties. The Krogan serving with Saren's forces appear to be returning to the old style of mass attritional combat. They also work in close cooperation with supporting Geth units, who fill the roles occupied by combat drones and other armies. Biotics are rare among the Krogan. Those that exist are viewed with suspicion and fear. The Krogan see this aura of fear as a useful quality for an officer and often promote them. Combat drones and other high-tech equipment are likewise in short supply. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to read all of them, but I want to read some of them. The final boss will be an exam on the lore. It could be, I don't know. I tend to stay with Liara unless I make it a point not to. Quarian's Law and Defense. Do I want that? And then Religion. There's only 2 more of these ones here. I don't know if I need Humanity and System Alliance or Citadel and Galactic or Technology. I don't know if I need all those, but... They are your favorite romance? That's cool. Although the Conclave establishes civil law much as any planet-based democracy, enforcement and trials are more unique. After the flight from the Geth, there were few constables to police the millions of civilians aboard the fleet. So, the Navy parceled out Marine squads to maintain order and enforce the law. Today, Quarian Marines have evolved training and tactics akin to civilian police, but remain adept at combat in the confined spaces of a starship, and fully under the command of the military. Once taken into custody, the accused is brought before the ship's captain for judgment. While the ship's council may make recommendations, tradition holds that the captain has absolute authority in matters of discipline. Most are lenient, assigning additional or more odious maintenance tasks aboard the ship. Persistent recidivists. What is this word? I assume it's like more actions of this. Recidivist. Is this a word I should recognize? I'm just not. Recidivists. A person who habitually relapses into undesirable behavior. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Recidivists. Okay. Have you guys heard of recidivists? Have you played the game? You probably have, right? But yeah, I figure it's just like people who do it again, but that's what it means. Persistent recidivists are accidentally left on the next habitable world. The practice of abandoning criminals on other people's planets is a point of friction between the Quarians and the systems they pass through. Captains rarely have another choice. With space and resources at a premium, supporting a non-productive prison population is not an option. Actually, that makes sense, because like you're already so limited on resources. You really want to have them for whoever is actually participating and helping. However, not every crime is necessarily a, well, we should kill you, so leaving them on another planet where at least they have a chance to live and not just jettisoning them out into space or something. I mean, I kind of get it, you know? Only because of this game, you know, recidivists. I'm dumb, so no. No, people just, you don't know what you don't know. So every day's a learning experience, you know what I mean? I'm gonna read through things like this and I'm gonna be like, I don't know what this word is, but that's a good time to just like, well, let me look up and see what it means. In the early years, many Quarian freighters were armed and used as irregular privateers. Civilian ships still show a strong preference for armament, making them unpopular targets for pirates. Though they have rebuilt their military, there are still mere hundreds of warships to protect tens of thousands of ships. The Quarian Navy follows strict routines of patrol and takes no chances. If the intent of an approaching ship can't be ascertained, they shoot to kill. Religion's long. The ancient Quarians practiced ancestor worship. Even after abandoning faith for secularism, Quarians continued to revere the wisdom of elders. As time passed and technology advanced, they inevitably turned their knowledge to persevering the personalities and memories of the elderly as computer virtual intelligences. These recordings became a repository of knowledge and wisdom, stored in a central databank and available through any extranet connection. They held no illusions that this was a form of immortality. Like all virtual intelligences, their electronically preserved ancestors were not truly sapient. This was considered a surmountable problem. Sapience could surely be reduced to simple mathematics. The Quarians began exhaustive research into creating artificial intelligence so they could learn to escape the bounds of mortality and give their ancestral records true awareness. Unfortunately, the life the Quarians created did not accept the same truths they did. The Geth destroyed the ancestor databanks when they took over. Aw, man. So they were trying to find like immortality by giving their ancestors like a virtual intelligence type of thing. And then it took over, man. Gotta be careful with that stuff. In the centuries since they evacuated their homeworld, most Quarians have returned to religion in various forms. Many believe that the rise of the Geth and the destruction of their ancestors were chastisement for arrogantly forsaking the old ways and venerating self-made idols. Others have more philosophical outlook, believing that their race was indeed arrogant, but no supernatural agency lay behind the Geth revolt. Rather, the Quarians' actions wrought their own doom. Either way, every Quarian would agree that their own hubris cost them their homeworld. That's too bad. I don't think I need to know all this stuff. I don't think I need that. I think I'm okay with weapons. Alright, I think that's enough. Do I need to know anything about creds, you know? Alright. Diplomacy, geological military doctrine. The N7. The Alliance Military Vocational Code Systems classifies the career path of all serving military. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. So N7 is Special Forces, and they are at the highest rank they could be then, right? Is that how, am I reading that right? The number indicates level of experience, so 7 is the highest it can be. So us being like an N7 would be the highest a special forces personnel could be. All right. Well, now we know about that. Was there anything else in there? That's the timeline. Military rank, I think it's all the same. I think I'm familiar with... Yeah, I say rare fellows, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good on these. Alliance diplomatic relations is very notable. Did I read this one? Humanity has encountered many galactic species. Wars have been few, but mistrust is rife. Politically, the Alliance is a peaceful trade partner of the Turians. As a practical matter, however, there is simmering antagonism and bigotry between both populations over the First Contact War of 2157. The Alliance enjoys good relations with the Asari, though many privately believe the matriarchs are aristocratic and overcautious. Though humans know better than unconditionally trust any Salarian, their shared reckless ways make them natural allies against the conservative Taurians and Asari. The Krogan have no unified government, but individuals are generally treated as potential criminals, a reputation most Krogan enjoy living down to. The Alliance has no formal contact with the Quarians. Their migrant fleet has yet passed through any human-settled system. And the Batarians are rivals for control of the Skyllian Verge. They served their treaties with the Citadel to prosecute a colonial conflict against the Alliance. Officially, there is no war, but neither is there any peace. All right. We are gonna move on.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his gap.
Took them long enough. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
We are heading back. We gotta go back. How many people in chat have beaten this game before? Out of curiosity. Some people might be watching it for the first time.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the terminus systems.
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
About the conduit.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the terminus systems because of a dream.
One ship going into the terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
Alright, let's ask about the conduit and say the conduit
thing. Weapon. The conduit is.
I think the conduit's a big deal, right?
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
Dude.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
You son of a bitch!
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
Shoot him! No, wait, calm
I
down.
think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Dang, man.
Commander. Shepard, I cannot believe they did this to you. I am so sorry.
It's not your fault.
It's not right. You did everything they asked and more. Nobody else could have done what you did.
Right.
The Council owes you everything, everything. Instead, they strip you of your command and ground the Normandy.
While they sit on their asses, Saren's searching Ilos for the conduit. As soon as he finds it, we're all dead.
Perhaps we could appeal, and get them to reverse their decision.
I pushed them as hard as I could. They wouldn't budge.
So you're going to walk away? You will just give up and doom the entire galaxy to extinction?
We lost the battle, not the war. I'll figure something out.
I believe in you, Shepard. I am with you every step of the way.
I just need to clear my head during this vulnerable moment.
Sorry to interrupt, Commander.
Damn it,
Message
Joker!
from Captain Anderson.
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
You should probably go meet with him.
Damn it. Alright, well, let's take, we never, ever take Ashley. Ashley, you can come this time. And Liara can come. Yeah. I usually take, oh man. Honestly, taking Garrison and Liara gives me a real balance, like, across the board thing. But I think I want someone to be a little tanky, and Ashley's a little tanky. But I think I like Rex better. I think he's tankier. But I think we're fine right now. This should be okay. Damn it, Joker! Right? Damn Joker, just showing up. Close your eyes, kids. We went through all that with Caden and Ashley. We'll take Ashley. Next time I choose, I'm gonna probably take Rex again. But we'll take Ashley this time.
Interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Unless anyone has a reason, don't tell me the reason, but like, is there a person we should take with us? Usually I do ask about that. I made a stream, but near the end of the game, just my luck. Hey, we're finishing it tonight, Froggy. We're probably good with this. She probably has a bunch of points to spend. Let's take a look. She got 4 points. Let's give her some. Oh man, she sucks at fighting. Oh, she got all this stuff though. She has assault rifles. Assault rifles are good. We'll just let her use her assault rifle. So let's just level up her pistol, I guess. Right? Ooh, I can give her some sniping. Give her assassination. Or what is this? More damage, 20% more damage. It's just max out pistol. Get that to the top. Captain Anderson is waiting for you in the wards at the Flux. He may be able to help you get off the Citadel. Alright, let's go. I think she needs to use her pistol, and she can use the assault rifle, and I'll stick with my sniper. Good. Alright.
All this violence sometimes catches me by surprise. I imagine that your military training prepared you for it, Chief Williams.
Trying to take down a rogue Spectre and his army of synthetics? No, they didn't cover this in basic.
Alright. Do I need to... There's a guy to sell stuff to here. I don't know if I need to sell. Did I sell last time? Do you guys remember? I can't remember if I sold or not.
Hello, Commander.
I think I'll be going.
Damn it!
Sure thing, Commander.
No,
You have a good day now. Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
The rare stocks. Yo, look at these X's! Can I just buy all these X's? How much are these? As a sniper rifle. Oh man, look at that sniper rifle. Oh man, look at this sniper rifle. Alright, let's buy that. Shotgun is better than these shotguns. Buy that. Better than those. Buy that. Better than those. Buy that. That one's not better. We don't buy that one. Pistol. Better than those. Buy that. Cool. Is there anything at the bottom I need to get? Ooh, what armor? I never look at armor. What armor do I have on right now? Pretty good. Just go to the bottom. None of this doesn't seem that great. I need some X armor. Heck yeah. Master gear. Ooh, it said master gear? That sounds great. A lot of ammo upgrades. Is there a faster way to go down? I got rid of everything that wasn't an X or a 9. Jeez. And press L3 for a sort. How's it sorted? Level, type, price, name. Alright, so everything is that way. Let me... Sniper? Yeah, look at that. Alright, she uses assault rifles. Do I give her the best assault? Who else uses assault rifles? Someone else use assault rifles? I think Rex uses shotguns. I'll give her the better assault rifle, that's fine. Pistol, I think she uses the best pistol. Yes. And then I want to check my armor real quick. What do I have? Colossus 9. Why don't I have Colossus 10? This gives the same damage protection, so the Predator HX is pretty good. And all right, I think I gave most everything that was good to everybody. That's better in every way. Okay. That's a little better. I have the best one. Okay. I think we're good. To the flux. Wards. To the flux. Anderson's a point of no return. Is there anything else I need to do? I've done everything, right? I feel like I'm pretty good. I've done all my journals, like everything's done. Equipment-wise is pretty good. We've leveled everybody up. I'll save here. Did I dance in the club? Wait, what about the fingers? How do I use the... What about the blue lady's fingers? Is that a thing you can do? Charles in the upper wards. Charles. What the... What's happening? What the... What the hell just happened?
Yeah, what is it?
What happened?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
But you were cheating, were you not?
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Does the device help
Should I do this, guys? Should I help him?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Wait, did I...
What's in this for me?
There we go.
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
You have not done this mission before? I don't know. I could use some winnings, but I don't know if I want to cheat. Would my shepherd cheat? Which one's Quasar? Have we played Quasar or Quasar or whatever it's called? Let's not. I don't think I'm gonna cheat.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Salarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I understand. It's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What exactly is this stimulant?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
If you know the monthly limits, why'd you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Salarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Salarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
Yeah, I did, Conrad, is that what you're talking about? Conrad, I had a moment where, I scared him away, I think? Yeah, I think I did put a gun to his face, or something like that. I think. I did something, and I was like, dude, that's not how I wanted that to go. I didn't like that. Let me do it again, now that I understand what I'm saying. And I think it's one of the few times that we did a reload. We didn't reload very often.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge.
I think this guy's an addict.
Forget my assistant.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
Damn. Kind of want to be don't be an idiot.
Will overdosing on stimulants and getting arrested help humanity, Keeler?
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
Stern to him, or I don't know, more empathetic.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
That's an addict talking, Keeler. What does it take to convince you?
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
I got Paragon. I used the bad side though, some. Man, I don't like having this assignment that I didn't finish, but I don't really want to help him cheat. You know what I mean? Dang, you still didn't finish this? I'm finishing it tonight. Alright, let's just go. I don't want to do that one. I don't want to do that quest, I don't think.
That's not what I heard.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI, no doubt. Yes, but there's more. Yeah, there always is. I heard they had some connection with a rogue specter.
Not this again.
Why is that so hard to believe?
Whatever you say, just don't expect us to believe it too.
This is where I'm supposed to be? Yeah, there's Captain Anderson. Think I can snitch on the guy? Ooh. But yeah, I got thrown out for cheating. Who's the club owner? This is the guy that threw him out right here, right?
Hello again. Can I help you?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
High stakes quasar. I did play this once, didn't I?
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Oh no.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned
Dang
way.
it.
Suit yourself. Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system. I just need a few more wins recorded.
I'll help you out.
Huh. I suppose I could let you try it.
It is on the naughty
Here you
side
go.
of things,
When
right?
you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you
Dude,
go.
what if I get thrown
It
out?
won't collect itself.
How do I get caught with it? I don't want to get caught with it. Hopefully I don't. 200 credits to play. Get closest to 20 without going over. 14 or less is 0, so I want above 14 to get credits. I played this once, right? Add 4 to 7, add 1 to 8. $15. Another 8 is 16, so not too bad. I don't want to go over. I don't want to go over 4. It's half of that. Let's pay out there. Oh, dang. Chances are pretty good as long as I don't get an 8 or a 7, right? Let's do triangle. Oh, payout, yeah. 1. I don't want to go over 20. Going to 20 is good, right?
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
That's pretty good. Alright. If I go back now, am I good? Does that count as some wins? I don't know when I'm done.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Okay.
I'm getting to it.
Well, don't wait forever.
Dude, how many wins do I have? Doesn't take much longer than I thought it would. I have at least 2 wins. I don't know how much is a win. Like, is getting 50 credits a win, or do I need to get 17 or more? If the number turns green, it's a win. It's not green yet. It'd be a bust if I'll try it. Come on. Oh.
Your luck seems unnatural.
What do you mean? And one more win. Perfect. Give me an 8. Run. Don't get caught. Run. Oh, run, run, run. They're gonna get me.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. This will provide me with invaluable data. You enjoy those winnings. I'm gonna get the system completed.
Alright, well we did that. What are you talking about the upper wards? Why did someone talk about that? What's in the upper wards? Why do I need to go there? I feel like I did everything, or is there another quest I'm missing? Meanwhile, Saren's looking for the conduit. You're right. I don't see upper wards. All right.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open like that.
Doran?
Did he say why?
All right. We're gonna save again. And let's talk to Anderson and continue.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
The Normandy's been grounded.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
Okay.
That is a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
There's gotta be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He's not gonna let you waltz into his office and use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
Udina won't let this slide, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
Man, I don't know. What do you want to do, Captain? Is this gonna be something that really matters? I don't know what things make choices that are important. Break into office, Citadel Control. I think I just let him decide, you know?
It's your call, Captain.
I'll break into the ambassador's office. He made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
I think we're ready, guys. I think we do it.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Okay. If anything, if with any luck, maybe Udina gets in trouble versus the captain. We gotta go C-Sec in awards, I think. Now, he said it was go time. We pulled the gun out. Let's go!
Admiral Kahoku, a respected member of the Alliance military, has passed away. The veteran soldier who won the love of his troops during conflict with the Batarians died of natural causes. Kahoku is survived by his wife and 3 children, who are planning a small private memorial service.
Kahoku.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Oh, he's there.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
Oh, shit! Time to rock.
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
Let's go, Joker. Anderson, that's one of those, like, you got knocked the fuck out. Here we go. Do I talk to people real quick? I guess I should talk to people, right? I should always talk to people on the ship. We talk to Liara first. Not you, Doc. Good night, Udina. Yeah, right. All right, you got anything to say? If she doesn't have anything to say, maybe we'll just leave. I don't know.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I don't think I don't think anyone has
Goodbye,
stuff to say.
Shepard.
Rex.
Stealing an Alliance ship? Risky stuff. But I'm right behind you, Shepard.
Yeah.
It's the least I can do.
Everyone else thinks I'm crazy.
Sometimes crazy is the best way to go. I just hope they don't catch us before we get our hands on Saren.
You and me both.
He'll get us through, Shepard.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
He said it. Alright, what does Tali use? I think Rex is mainly a shotgun kind of guy, right? So let's make sure he has, like, the real good shotgun. Oh, dang, both of these are pretty good. Okay, and then... Rex's voice is really good, yeah. I don't know what... I need to look and see what Tali uses. I don't remember. Garrus uses snipers. He doesn't have a better one. Man, a lot of upgrades, too. She uses pistols and shotguns? Okay, well I can make sure. She has an Armageddon. And her pistol's pretty good. Okay. I think equipment-wise we're pretty well set. Let me make sure their armor is okay. I could give him a little more shield. Yeah, maybe more shield. Make sure Tali has the best armor I have. Make sure Garrus has the best armor. Especially for a Quarian. That one's better. Yeah, that one's better. Cool. And I think I already checked Ashley's, but yeah, I think hers is pretty good. It's a lot more shields. Wow, look at her shields. Okay, yeah, I'm good with that. All right.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway. Ma'am?
The mods on what? We don't have any more mods for the weapons, so the mods are as good as they can get. For the armor... Yeah, I think the armor is as good as they can get, too. I think we went through and did all the mods last time, so everything we have mod-wise should be already really good.
I can't believe we stole the Normandy. It's risky, but hopefully it'll pay off.
We'll be fine, Garrus. Just be ready when we find Saren.
Yes, Commander.
And does this guy have anything to sell me?
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
I could give Garrus one of these guns. This is all master gear? And then... Yeah, there's only really that, and I've gotten rid of most of the stuff. Okay. Alright, let me go back here and see Garrus. Sniper. Give him that. Kali shotgun. Give her that. Dang it, what else did I buy? Oh, the assault rifle. I might give me the assault rifle. I don't know. I might use the assault rifle. Who else was assault rifle people? It was Ashley... Garrus? Did Garrus use assault rifles? I want to give them their best main gun that they get like a lot more buff with. I can't remember who else needed. He has a 9, but it's pretty good. Swore someone else had assault rifles. Garrus had 2 empty sniper mod slots. Yeah, he does. I know. There's a sniper and pistols. As I was saying before, I don't have any more mods. All my mods are used or sold. We had sold everything that was like below 9, and then we used everything that we had. So I have to just wait until I find more mods. Or buy more, but... Ash, Garrus, and Rex use assault rifles. Well, I gave Ash... Let me check Rex's real quick. Rex has that one. Give him that one. Why not? Alright, I think that was all the weapons we got that were really good. I already gave Ashley like the best assault rifle that we have, I think, before, so. Alright. Go back up. We used most of our money on all the stuff we could. Alright, yeah, I think it's everything. Talk to Joker? We can talk to Joker. He never says anything. That's... Keep talking to people so much and then they never, like... add anything new. Hopefully Joker does this time.
Oh, damn it. No sign of pursuit? I was hoping the council would send some ships after us.
Fair.
I was looking forward to putting the Normandy through her paces. Figured I'd get to see what this ship can really do.
Saren's still out there. Maybe we'll get a chance to play hide and seek with Sovereign.
You know, it doesn't seem like much fun when you say it, Commander. So you need something?
I guess that's it.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright. Let's head to the conduit. I go anywhere still? Huh. Alright, looks like we're going here. Zaphi is a relatively small hydrogen and helium gas giant. There are several tenuous belts of debris in Equatorial's orbit. Spectral analysis and material suggest artificial origin, perhaps the remains of stations that once mined Zaphi for helium-3. Oops. Agi has a pressure cooker atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and methane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of gold. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1.1 standard G. There are several areas of debris that may be the wreckage of downed Prothean aerostat colonies. Based on the size of the debris fields, a population of over 100,000 was likely. All right. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world dotted with spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. All right, let's land. Hydrate.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
You hear that noise? That's my heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. I thought you wanted to wait.
We don't have to do this. Not unless you're sure.
It's a long trip.
I'm sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
Yes!
I thought you'd never ask.
Whoa. A lot of rubbing. Whoa. Hey, we're doing it all standing up. Oh, never mind. Should have waited. That was the beginning. Oh, it's over so quick. Damn, my clothes back on already? What you doing? You must be there.
By the goddess. That was incredible, Shepard.
Ooh, let's go again. All right, why not?
Ready for round 2?
Commander?
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
Damn it, Joker, every time.
Better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
You're welcome. Damn it, Joker. Alright, I'm coming. That was a scene that made the news? What? I just realized Liara has no nipples. Did she not? What do you mean? Nippleless? Oh no. Do we have to sneak onto the planet?
Commander, we've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Oh boy.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone.
The descent angle's too steep. It's our only option.
It's not an option. It's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker says he's a
Joker?
good pilot.
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
Oh shit, man. Oh, who we taking? We taking my girl? Taking my girl Liara? I am between... I'm not taking Ashley. I took her on the Citadel. That was her chance to do stuff. I'm thinking Rex or Garrus. Liara for sure. Alright, we're bringing Liara. Liara is happening. But... Rex and Tali. Liara, yeah, she's earned her spot. She earned her spot before. It's not that way. The outrage was because it was between 2 women. What? Dang, man, I don't know which ones to take. Everyone's saying different names. Do a poll for Rex or Garrus. Antonio. So ban Antonio. Leave. He said to take Caden. There's no wrong answers except for Caden. he may say there's a wrong answer. I'm not taking Ashley. Both are excellent close choices. So are Tali. Can we do a Twitch poll for Rex, Tali, or Garrus? Caden always goes with us in our memories. Take Caden. Dang it, trolls. Can't go wrong with either, man. Go back to Vermeer? No. Yeah. Rex and Liara as a combo has been really strong. Sure, we can do that. Is there a mod available that could do a poll? I can't do polls on my phone. Is Dababa still around? Is she on her computer? I can walk around, it just takes me a second. I'll always vote Garrus just because I like him. I mean, I'm sure there's some bias in here. Take Rex, trust your feelings, listen to the Force. Go with your gut. Rex and Liara also have a great relationship. They do. They've been building up the relationship, and Like, we've been on missions together a lot, you know? Alright, give me a second and let me do the poll thing, and you guys can help me decide, okay? Ooh. Alright. There is a poll, I believe, up on Twitch right now. I could do one on YouTube, but the thing, too, is that it doesn't, like, end, so I have to, like, just arbitrarily end it. Twitch at least has a countdown for it, so it will be done when it's done. So, while that goes through, I can talk for a second and say thank you to is it Bad SOS for the sub. Thank you so much. For victory and honor. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. The options I put on there, too, were for Rex, Garrus, Ashley, and Tali. I just put all 4 of them. For a second, I thought about putting Caden as a joke, but I don't want the votes to go to that. I wanted to see what people's thoughts were of who I can actually take. Yes, sub-hype. Thank you so much, Dora. I think Aaron should ignore the poll if Rex doesn't win and take Rex anyway. Well, see, that's one of the things that can happen, too, is that maybe the poll happens, and I'll be sad that it didn't go to something. You ever done that thing where it's like, hey, do I want, I don't know, chicken or fish? And you're like, I don't know, I kind of want both. And you flip a coin, and it ends up landing on, like, chicken, and you're like, ah, and you're upset. Then you know, oh, man, you should have picked fish. Both. Well, I mean, you can't take both all the time. You can't always pick both options. But I hate fish, so that's an easy answer. Well, pick 2 things you like. You don't know what you want for dessert, so it's you can have cake or ice cream, but you can't pick both because there's not enough for both because you're sharing the dessert with other people, and there's enough for everyone to have some cake or some ice cream, but not everyone can have cake and ice cream, so it's not fair if you take both. That makes sense? Oh, we got a hype train going on? Ooh, thank you guys for the hype train. This is a great time for a hype train to go on, too. Leroy the Burb, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Ice cream cake, but we didn't have ice cream cake. We have ice cream and we have cake. I don't eat fish, so I wouldn't. You guys aren't understanding my analogies. You're trying to break them. I can't take everybody on this team. If I could, it'd be so cool to just click, 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 click. Put them in a blender. Oh, so we just put all the cake and all the ice cream in a blender and just pour out some, like, cake milkshakes. Death! Holy moly! Alexley, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. And congrats to everybody who got a gifted sub. Thank you so much. That completed level 1 of the hype train, and we're moving on to level 2. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Now I hope it ties. No, don't tie it, guys. Vote in the poll and let me know which one to go for. I don't have the mouse, so I have to just wait until it gives me an option on the countdown timer here. I don't like cake, so I'll take all the ice cream and leave the cake. You guys are, you're destroying me on this. Make your own analogy. What are 2 things you like and you can't decide between? Cake and beef, Chinese or Mexican, I don't know. It doesn't have to be food. Do you want a favorite color? I don't know. Like all you can eat Chinese? I mean, that's good too. We have a buffet around here that does that. Garrus is losing right now. But if I only like one thing between the two, I mean, yeah, that does make your option easier, but like, I mean, like, I guess I would say that I've had more time with Rex, and I love the idea of how we combat. And I'm like, Rex, you go ahead, because he's a lot tankier, and he has some really good stuff, but I love Liara's, like, throw lift thing. Oh, it's so good. So I definitely want Liara, but I think I could get through with any of the other people on the team as well. I don't like using Twitch. YouTube shafted again. YouTube gets the VOD permanently. That's the big benefit YouTube gets. Twitch just works better for a lot of the streaming aspects of things and the way things integrate and everything. So YouTube shafted YouTube. Aaron, did you want Liara to use lift on you? She did. I mean, yes, I did. I like Rex, but I love Garrus too much, says Nova. Video quality always seems a little better on YouTube, but chatting is better here. I mean, the chatting, the integration for a lot of stuff that they have. I think a lot of the stuff on Twitch is usually a little better as a streaming service. I don't think they're as good as far as like the VODs and like that side of things, you know? So I do like YouTube for a lot of that kind of stuff. General YouTube and videos and stuff, I think, are really good. But there's been so many things over time where we're like, oh, well, let's do this. Heck, even just streaming-wise, like YouTube will only let you stream for so long, and then the VOD will just be deleted if it goes over a certain time. Like when we did our subathons, we have to like constantly keep switching the YouTube VODs and stuff too. And it's just limitations that they have on YouTube that Twitch doesn't. However, Twitch will usually now delete the VODs and the highlights and things after so much time, or you can only keep so much. Caden isn't shadowed. That's the color he has now after the explosion. Oh man, Jose. Ashley and Ashman. You guys. YouTube's about 30 seconds behind. It does tend to, like, YouTube, the longer streams go, the further behind YouTube tends to get. And I don't necessarily know why compared to Twitch. Even streaming just to YouTube, it still tends to, like, start falling behind more and more. Unlock a random emote. Ooh, is the hype train almost... Hype train's almost over. 40 seconds left. Just got off work. What I missed? We are landing on Ilos, and we are choosing our team, and I have a poll that's almost wrapped up here. The hype train and it are going to be wrapping up here close to the same time. I think there's about a minute left on the Twitch poll right now to help decide who... Am I taking Rex? Am I taking Garrus? Tally's on there too, and Ashley's on there too, but I probably am not going to take Ashley. So, like, probably don't vote for that. But any of the other three I could take. I think Rex is probably towards the top of my list right now. I think I'd like to take Rex more so. But I've also... Sometimes I feel like I've played with some people more and not with others. So, like, I don't know if I have the same connection. Like, my KOTOR playthrough, like, I didn't always play with a lot of people. I kind of played with, like, some core group people. And I don't know if I got to know a lot of the other characters as much. Ashley got 0 votes. All right, cool. Thank you guys so much for the hype train, for the gifted subs, for the bits. The poll is almost over. Rex has some funny dialogue. He's had a lot of funny dialogue. His attitude has been really great too, in a lot of stuff. Vote Garrus Airsoft. All right, poll's ending. Our winner is, I think it's gonna be Rex. Let's get a bunch of votes in real quick. Rex is great, but never better than Garrus. Ooh, you sons of guns. You guys did this on purpose, didn't you? I feel like you guys were coordinating. You have to take, I can't take both. All right. I'll be the tiebreaker, I guess, and I'll pick. That does not mean we take Tali. That's not how that works. This ain't my doing. That is perfect. I'm going to take Rex, I guess. I'm going to go with my core group that I've been running. And we'll take Liara and we'll take Rex. And I think that we got real good tank. We have some damage from me. And we got a lot of support from Liara. I think she also has like some tech and healing aspects. Can I examine? Really? That's all it gives me? That's it? I want to see like our powers and stuff, so. Alright. Well, let's take Liara and Rex. Can't believe Twitch, you guys made me wait all the time and hide it. Oh damn, we're gonna drop the Mako right on top of his ass.
You two, keep moving inside now.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh dang, I thought we were going on in, man. That'd have been so sweet. Good job, Joker. He's a pretty good pilot,
we have
man.
to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There is no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We will have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Well, what are we looking at here? What's that? An elevator? Alright, well let's, I don't know what to expect here. I mean, we saved right there, so let's just use this save. Is there, do I just traverse or can I drive? Does not look, oh, damn. Damn, man, this gun. Okay, he's dead. Dude, this is like one-shots me. Oh, come on. Nice. Pretty good sniper. Rex, move on up. Rex, move on up there. AR, move up to there. Make sure we're clear on the right and the left. Yep. Someone's over here. Oh! Oh! Oh, damn. Something's behind me. Oh. There we go. Nice. Alright. What is this? Where is this? Is it around over here? Did he run away? Oh, he went down and around? Sneaky, sneaky. Jeez, how far did he go? Disintegration. Oh! Got him. Behind me! Oh, down and behind me. This sniper's so crazy. Everything's dying in a hit. One hit. Ooh, what's this? Begin manual override. I've never seen one hard. Like a decryption hard thing. Shut up. The thing I need to use? No? Okay. Down in the trenches. Whoa. Oh, dude, these are Protheans, aren't they? Right? Huh.
There's something in the air here. Death is on the wind. It's a good place for killing.
Jeez, Rex. Oh, did I get more equipment? Inferno rounds. And combat optics. Okay. Alright. At least everyone has what I have. Oh no, the Codex got stuff. It tells me!
Pharos is a habitat like the ancient human city of Troy. Ilos is a world known only through second-hand sources. References to Ilos have been found at several other Prothean ruins, though direct study of the world is unlikely to occur. Ilos lies in a remote area of the Terminus systems, only accessible by the legendary Mu Relay. 4,000 years ago, the Mu Relay was knocked out of position by a supernova and lost. Since then, Ilos and its cluster have been inaccessible. Occasionally, a university will organize an expedition to chart a route to Ilos using conventional FTL drive. These never get beyond the planning stages due to the distance and danger. The journey could take years or decades, passing through the hostile Terminus systems and dozens of unexplored systems.
Journal. You discover that a real enemy is not Saren, but the Reaper called Sovereign, a sapient warship of tremendous power. Sovereign is using Saren. Yep, we read that. Use the Mu Relay to go to Ilos and stop Saren before he uses the conduit to unleash Reaper invasion of the galaxy. Saren and his troops have disappeared into a sealed bunker beneath the surface of Ilos, sealing the doors behind them. You need to find a security control room to open the sealed doors leading into the underground archive. Okay. A crate. Nice, okay. Dude, look at these. Why are these guys all sitting outside? Wait, there's an elevator here? No. Saving? Oh no, why are you saving? Oh, wait, is this way? I think this way has a dead end. That way? It is that way. Make sure there's nothing else this way. Nope. There's a lot of guys up ahead. Nothing else that way. Alright. I don't have to expect to be like a lot of stuff around here, or not a lot of stuff around here. Alright, let's get ready to fight. Holy moly! Oh, hear that gas trooper? Wasn't too bad. Jeez, okay. Well, the music has calmed down. There's a door control. Damn, they couldn't just build a couple steps? We're jammed? Heavy Krogan armor. Is it better than what he's already wearing? Not really. Okay, I guess we just go back down. Thank you so much, Froggy, for the bits. I'm not trying to ignore anything, so I'm sorry if I miss anything, guys, but thank you so much. And thank you for the follow as well, Froggy. I'll get lost in here a bit. Oh. I wanna... Oh, Jesus! Shoot that one in the butt. Jump down. Oh, there he goes. Good job, team. Okay. Let's take this elevator. What's up, Aluska? How are you?
This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
This must be the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We will have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Okay. Another saving? Oh, man. Oh, that guy's huge! Good job, Liara. Oh! Jeez, Liara, you scared me. Who are you shooting at? Oh, there's a guy right next to me. Thank you, Liara. I appreciate it. Heal is triangle. Yeah. A repair station. Dang, is this the heal I could I had a free heal? Whoa. Dude, will that fight for me? Hopefully doing that's a good thing then. Another repair station? Dude, I hope these things fight. That'd be so cool. I hope it's a thing that we come back and there's more guys to fight in a minute because I killed everybody already. How's the game? The game's good, war noobs. Another one. Yeah, I'm doing all these. I hope it doesn't come back to bite me, but we're gonna activate all these that we can. I think there's one more over here. It'd be so sad if I don't get to see these guys fighting for me. Okay. Oh man, there's an upper way I could have went. Dang. That's cool. I like that there was like elevation and stuff. I just wasn't paying attention. Up here would have been so good to snipe from, but I killed everybody real quick. There's like a council over there. Look at them. Alright, let's head to the elevator or whatever. Yeah, Robo Friends, right? That sounds cool. Looks okay. Never noticed that overlook before. 19 years later, this is how I find out. that little bridge thing I was on. Hey, that's a nice little spot. Ooh, I can go up more. Okay. Activate the security thing, I guess.
Saren already has a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That is a chance we will have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late.
Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It is probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we cannot understand it.
But I did understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Of course. Between the beacons and the cipher, an understanding of the Prothean language would have been transferred into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped.
Dang, man.
Cannot be stopped.
Well, that's not good. Hope more bad guys show up so those guys shoot stuff. Okay, now we can go all the way. You are my only hope, yeah, right? It's us. We're the only hope. I don't know. I don't know what to take from all that. It is hard to make out, like, anything from there. Another nearing the end, what would you say is your favorite thing about Mass Effect 1? What is my favorite thing? I mean, my least favorite thing is probably the, like, sometimes the options that I pick for answers don't always seem to be, like, the option I thought it was, if that makes sense. Oh, it kicked us out over here? Okay, are we done with that? My favorite thing, the story's been pretty good. I've also enjoyed the combat aspect. Like, I like the shooter, like the third-person shooter.
Good idea. The firepower will come in handy.
All right, let's take the makeup. Hey, Josh, what's up? Dang, man, I didn't get to use those robot
I have
guys.
spent my life studying the Protheans, but I never dreamed I would discover anything like this. This bunker might have been the last refuge of their entire species. Just imagine what mysteries it might hold. Imagine what secrets it might reveal.
Hey, try to remember why we're here. Saren, the conduit, the fate of the entire known galaxy.
I am sorry. I was swept up in the moment. I just hope we have the opportunity to study this place in detail after this is done.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Or we just have yet to run into it.
True. Liara is bouncing.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong. This bunker became their tomb. The pods are dead as well as anyone inside.
All of them? There must be hundreds of those pods. What was Saren expecting to find here? There's nothing left but corpses.
Oh. those guys. Alright. Oh, what's this? Like a shield or something. Do we drive through it?
What is happening?
It's a trap! Saren must have set an ambush.
I do not think Saren is behind this.
Well, I guess we get out here. Let's see what we got through here. It's a trap! He said it. He said the thing. Come on, guys. Ray shields, we're smarter than that. Well, apparently we're not. Ooh.
I have studied the Protheans for decades, but I have never felt this sense of foreboding. What will we find down there?
Don't get your hopes up.
I mean, if anything, this could be where a Prothean could be alive, or this could be where we get a lot of Prothean knowledge somehow. Vigil? Hey, it's the thing that was like talking.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either.
It's an AI.
This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you, unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still
Okay, they're familiar with the indoctrination of Sovereign.
This is incredible. An actual Prothean VI, and I can understand it.
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years.
Break the cycle?
But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us.
Oh, wow.
But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
Dude, we investigated all those. I was wondering if that was going to come back to being something. We did all the investigation for them and scanned them all. So that makes sense that if it's been around for as long as it can be, and these things exist and no one really knows why they exist, that's why they exist.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable.
Oh, but they aren't awoken.
Beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets.
When they couldn't all unite.
Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
But why? Like, for food?
Some of you must have managed to survive.
Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
Why do they do this?
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating
I feel like
this
it's
pattern
like,
of
must be
genocide
eating,
over and
basically.
over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
Why do they
I
leave?
don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit is not a weapon. It is a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed.
Okay.
But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
I mean, he kept information alive, though.
You were programmed to protect them, not kill them.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
I mean, they can help, I think, right? Is stream bugging out? I can take a peek here. Everything looks stable right now. I can give it a second. Maybe it had a internet spike kind of thing, or... the same glitch from the hologram? Okay.
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Okay.
Wait. Where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit. Follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death.
Dang.
I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world.
Okay.
Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion. But once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message.
And
we knew it was
some...
unlikely there were other survivors. But if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope. So a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
Okay, so they did that. They sent out the beacons. They sealed off the Citadel. The Citadel is not able to currently call the Reapers. Sovereign has learned that this is the case, indoctrinated Saren to use him to connect to the beacons to figure out where Ilos was. That's why he needed the beacons. Beacons then lead him to Ilos, where he can find the conduit, use the conduit to get into the Citadel to unseal the relay of the Citadel, so he can then summon his Reapers back. So we don't have to destroy the Citadel. We just have to stop Saren and Sovereign from unsealing the Citadel. And if we could do that, perhaps we can get to where the Reapers are and kill all the Reapers while they're dormant. Not too bad. That seems doable.
So, when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations, perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself.
Okay.
When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
I already said they could just attack, right? I think it's everything. Alright.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
Shepard, are you sure? Who knows how much longer Vigil will be here? Even now the projection is weak. This might be our only chance to speak with it, our only link to the knowledge of the Protheans. It is the opportunity of a lifetime.
It might know something useful.
I will provide whatever information I can. My data banks, however, are limited to information directly related to stopping the Reaper invasion.
Alright, I did all this.
I've got the file. Come on.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Okay. Alright, he's all gone. I think we did everything we could. But the Citadel is the way they get to us, huh?
All their culture, all their advanced technology, and the Protheans were taken in by the Reapers just as we were. They failed.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
go. Oh my gosh! That's where you save. Gotta find that conduit. Stop Saren from waking up the Citadel. Or unsealing it, at least. Alright, there's gonna be a big boy down here. Alright, let's turn here. Double check my map. Yeah, okay. Imagine how many times this happened. Yeah, so like the thing of it was like they've been doing this forever. The Citadel's been made. I just wonder why. That's the only question I have is why. My thought kind of goes into like more of a, I don't know, other story iterations of it where it's like where organic matter is used to like feed the Reapers or something like that. They use them as batteries, fuel, you know, biofuel. I don't know. Dude, 3 for 1. Oh. What's that? Fire? Another ray shield? Oh boy.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
Blast it all. Holy moly! It's Sovereign, isn't it? Oh man, look how big his ship is. Or how big he is? Or, I don't know. Oh, they're attacking the Citadel! Maybe they should have listened. Hopefully Captain Anderson won't be court-martialed for treason.
Activate the defenses. Seal the station. The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding. Abandon the Citadel. Evacuate the Council. Citadel Control. Citadel Control. Do you copy?
Oh, dang, hurry. Conduit's closing. Oh, what? What? Alright, we are not waiting. Must go faster. They just launched the Mako? Is that what happened? Holy moly.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems.
Oh boy.
Please begin emergency evacuation.
Is the Mako gonna land here? Oh my gosh, please. Oh, dude, no, the Mako. That's cool though. Alright, sweet. We just went through, I don't know how much of the galaxy in a Jeep. Hey, Avina, how are things going? Oh, no.
Critical failures detected across all boundary systems. The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
Come on! We need to stop Saren before it's too late!
Please
right.
begin emergency evacuation procedure.
Let's do a little save here.
This is not a drill. Critical failures detected across all monitoring systems.
Sure, use an elevator during a war and a fire and everything. Should be fine. Don't ride elevators during a fire. Good night, Froggy. I'm sorry you have to miss it. The VOD will be on the Blind Wave Gaming channel. Oh, man.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Oh, man.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
Fire! Fire! Blast all those ships. Especially that big one! Look out! Don't get hit by it! Oh, no! It's coming through! Ease in. Oh, man. Okay. Maybe it's, hopefully it's vulnerable when it's getting ready to launch or something, but...
Saren's locked the elevator! Suit up! We're going outside!
See, this is why you don't use the elevator. But I don't know if they have steps. Oh my gosh, what's the... What are we doing? We just jumping? Oh, we're jumping. And it's 0G, low G, what? We got boots, mag boots. Oh my gosh. Is that where we're heading? Oh my gosh, guys. Alright. Looks like he's about to push a button. What's my map look like here? And just go that way. He's trying to break into something. Let's run. Oh goodness! Over there. Can't go in? Come on, pop around. Go, Rex. 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 Gosh darn it. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. still beating on that thing. Krogan warlord, why are you helping him? He must be indoctrinated. Dude, I love so much when they're floating around like that. Thank you, Liara. She's so cool. Oh man. Need cover. Yeah, I guess he's dead. Oh, jeez. Come on, blast it. Took too long. This way. This way. We're blasting through everything. Oh boy, get this activated, hurry. Yes! Come on, defense turret. Ooh, is there another one? Good. Activate another one. And another one? Reading. There we go. Yeah. Alright, let's go, guys. Don't forget I still have abilities. I need to remember I have abilities for when things get really hairy. You know what? Now's a good time for an ability. How about, is it sabotage? I think he died. Oh, maybe that Krogan didn't die. Oh! Jeez. Nice. Dude, look how big this ship is, man. It's huge. Oh, shoot. There we go. Dude, I sniped that. This was good. All right. Moving up. There we go. blasting stuff. Oh, jeez, I got blasted too. Stay in the trenches. It's dangerous up there. Oh my goodness. Tush, we good? There we go. Right. What we got left? Okay. Not bad, we're doing alright. Keep going. Push up. Oh, gonna fall. Look, there's a guy right around this corner. Move out, men. And Liara. Perfect. Is he still like tapping his finger? Yeah, it's like he's trying to break something open. Oh, that way. This way. I guess I could use these myself, maybe. Are they one-way shields? Seems clear. We made it. Tank that rocket. If I saw Shepard tank a rocket, just keep coming from my ass, I would run. We'll just tank it. Just go. Oh, we're in here. Medical kit. Let's do a heal button. Oh, wrong one. Dang it. Hate when I do that. Okay, I don't need to do a heal button. Man. I thought it wasn't gonna blow up there for a second. I was like, oh yeah, I gotta hit square to blow him up. And then I pushed square right when it blew up, and then I threw another grenade. Come on, pop out. Rex and Liara take care of the shield, and I'll snipe them. Dang, man, look at this place. This place used to be so nice, now it's on fire. We cannot let him open up the stuff from the Citadel. No! We gotta go. Oh no, he's got his damn flying platform. Oh, machine now, then, man.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
In time for what?
The final confrontation. I think we both expected it would end like this. You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve.
Oh.
Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die. And your companions. Everyone
I won't be a
you know and
slave.
Love, everyone you've ever met. Don't you understand? You will all die.
No. Nope, nope,
The
nope.
Reapers can't be stopped. Not by the Protheans, not by you. The cycle always continues.
We can beat them.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Dang. You gave up? Don't give in to them. I want to say one of these two. It's not pointless. Maybe I can change him, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's not the wording I want, but maybe I can get to him so that he'll change his mind. Team Blue? Ooh. I mean, I think that don't give in to them could be a thing. I can fix, yeah, that's the thing I was thinking about. I can fix them. Or do I just say, like, you gave up? Team Red, Team Blue.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for
a doubt.
The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
There's still one way to stop this, if you've got the guts.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
Well, shit, that's not what I meant. Damn. Alright, well, I'll have to fight him now. Shit. He said the implants are too strong. Maybe it was gonna go that way either way. I don't know. Damn, Renegade. I didn't know that's what Red was gonna be. I thought Red was gonna be something different, not like, hey, kill yourself. Whew, damn, okay. My least favorite thing about the game is so often there's something that's said and it's not exactly what I say. I know Renegade's red. I know that. I get that Renegade's red. Doesn't necessarily mean it has to be death and super bad, you know? Believe it or not, that's the good ending. I don't even know what that means. If you have the guts, yeah, that's a crazy thing to say. Alright, anyway, let's see what happens here.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Good.
Quick! Open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
You were expecting someone else?
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Andurra sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign is a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Damn, man. The Council does suck. And they've never listened to me. You know what I mean? But let the Council die isn't quite the thing I want to say. You know what I mean? I'm too worried of what the wording to the answers necessarily are. I would like to say concentrate on Sovereign. No one necessarily deserves to be left to die, you know what I mean? Decisions, man, decisions. You'd be beheading the leadership. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you save them, hopefully they listen, and then they start, you know, like, not that they listen, but like, Commander saved us when they shouldn't, they didn't have to, you know? Man, I don't know. My choice here is, yeah, it's crazy. Persuading a villain to off himself is never a bad thing. Yeah, it's not what I was expecting it to be. Alright, question. Who is it that's coming in? Is it just the Normandy? And the... what was the other thing he said? It's Normandy and who? It's all the human fleet that's coming in? It's the entire fleet? So it's like every... what's the difference of waiting for the arms? Like, they can get in without the arms being opened up? Are they taking the conduit? How are they getting here? One human fleet. Okay. Normandy and a human fleet. Not to go for the idea of what I think might be the best answer, but I think Nora, when I go through the idea of her story and when I'm trying to stick with her backstory, the slaver, she hates slaver stuff. She also doesn't want to leave anyone behind because her whole platoon and everyone got killed. She would push in, I think, to save everyone she could. Probably. So, as bad as it is that we might lose however many humans in the fleet, I think we should save the Council.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
I hope the Council appreciates this.
I hope so too.
Alliance ships, move in. Save the Destiny Ascension.
Go Normandy, Joker's so damn good.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements. It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Hell yeah. Maybe we'll get on the Council this way. You know? Oh, so many lost. Oh. No.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
Okay, sweet. I see. Their ship was trying to escape, and they were being attacked. And we saved them.
Make sure he's dead.
Okay. Why am I being left alone? He better be dead. What if his implants keep him alive and he's robot alive, not organic alive? Alright, well, never mind. Rex will take care of it, and we are fine. Good job, Rex.
He's dead.
Thank you, Liara. Why did we split us up? Why did we do this? Why is he alive again? What's going on? Watch out, Rex! Oh. Dang it. Oh, no, no. Commander. What the heck? Oh my gosh. His implants. He's like a crazy robot cyborg thing. Oh my gosh. He is more machine now than man. Twisted and evil.
I am sovereign, and this station is mine.
I want to overload him. What's Singularity do? Creates vortex and draws objects towards it. Oh! Nice. It's sabotage. Can I get an assassination here? I want to get a good shot on my assassination. Okay, that hit. Destroy Sovereign, come on! Blast that thing. No! Blast it more. It can't take everything, can it? Come on. Damn, ships are crashing into it to stop it?
Sovereign's too strong! We have to pull back!
Oh my gosh. What? What do you mean something wrong? No! Accept and report? Is there a no accept and report? Thank you for your call. Damn it, where's my last save from? Alright, where'd it put me? Resume. What do I gotta do? Fight him again, maybe? I don't know. It might have saved. I don't know what it did. Sovereign probably did this, guys. Freaking Sovereign. Yeah, gotta do this again. Alright, what did I pick before overload? Oh, my team's so good. Nope, ain't getting it. I'm gonna sabotage you. Yeah. Oh, dang, he's done. Oh, what? He gets more dudes? There we go. Whew. action.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Yes. Do it. Oh, damn. Saren's still alive. I lost track of Saren. What if I... Ooh, what else we got? Let's use assassination. This is kind of cool. We're having this battle inside while they're having their battle outside. Dang, Gaff. Oh, he's right there. Where'd he go? Oh, okay, okay. Ooh, is he dead? Yeah, disintegration. Yes. All right, no more Saren now for sure. Ooh, does that connect into Sovereign? Does that weaken him? Dude, it's fallen! Jeez, so many ships lost.
Its shields are down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
Hard on my flank. We're going in.
Going in. Oh, come on, Normandy. Dude, did we get the final hit with the Normandy? We get one of the final hits, I think. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that? What happened? Are we okay?
We found them. They're in here.
Oh, good. Okay, we're okay.
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
What? I died? What? Okay, I'm just running around somewhere. I'm fine. Whew! I was like, dude, what? You killed me? How was I even doing? Ah. I love the build up of that music though.
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice.
and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Counselor, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor.
Shut up.
And humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander.
Anderson.
Do you support any particular candidate?
Anderson. Yeah, not Udina.
We need someone with the courage to stand up for what he believes in. Someone like Captain Anderson.
Yeah.
Him?
Shut up!
You must be joking.
Punch him again.
Anderson prefers to let his fists do the talking.
Only with you, Ambassador. Only with you.
Are you sure about this, Commander? The captain's a soldier, not a politician.
I'd rather have the captain on the council than any politician I know.
I think it's an inspired choice. The council would welcome him with open arms, should he accept.
I'm honored, Counselor. As humanity's representative, I'll do everything in my power to help the Council rebuild.
Yes.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity and the Council.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Yeah. We gotta go kill the Reapers before they wake up.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
Yeah. That's why I chose Anderson. Yo, what's this? Is this a credit sequence? Dude, look at this. Dun dun. Dude, thank you so much, Alexley, for the 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Oh, dude, we beat it. Ah. Gift sub to Pokemality? Yeah, right? Pokemality, we'll do that. We'll do more on Pokemality soon. What's this song? Is this gonna be copyrighted? Yeah, congrats to everybody who got a gifted sub. Thank you so much, Alexley. What is this song? Important question, will you continue with Mass Effect 2? Do Mass Effect 2 now? A lot of people seem to be asking about Mass Effect 2. So... M4 Part 2 by the Canadian indie rock band Fonts. Ah. So, my plan right now, next week, I might take a break or do something kind of random, maybe, in a bit. I plan on playing the 007 First Light game by IO. I really like James Bond. I've really enjoyed a lot of different James Bond games in the past. This one looks really cool. So I really been wanting to play that, so I'm going to play that at launch. And that comes out not next week, but the week after. So I'll play that game first. And then I might do Mass Effect 2 after that. I don't know. If you're watching this on YouTube, let me know if you guys want to see Mass Effect 2 especially. Down in the comments. Just out of curiosity. It's nice to see chat here of people wanting to see Mass Effect 2. And thank you everyone for like sticking around and seeing how we wrap up Mass Effect 2 and what choices we make. As far as for this game, I've really enjoyed it. I like the story. I thought there was gonna be a twist there where they killed off Commander Shepard, and then I was gonna be like, well, what does that mean for 2 and 3? Like, I'm pretty sure that my character does something. I'm like, am I gonna be a clone or what are we doing? And then Commander Shepard was still around, so it wasn't as big of a deal as I thought it was gonna be. But back in the day when you didn't know there was a 2 or a 3 and it was just Mass Effect 1, like, I'm sure that was like, oh man, we sacrificed ourselves to defeat Sovereign and save the Citadel and everything too. So I have heard, so this is a weird thing. Let me turn this down a bit. It's not so loud on my end with the mics, but is it too loud if I talk while this is going on? Can you guys hear me okay over the music? It's too loud. Let me turn it down just a little bit. I gotta go around. Alright, is that better? I just turned down the music. Now it's just me talking. Hopefully it's okay. Turn it even louder and shout at us like a concert experience. Alright, guys! You gotta get like right next to an ear and just shout. Alright, what was I saying? What was I talking about? I don't remember what course. I don't remember what my conversation was in. But the where are we at? Oh, now I remember what it is. I've heard from people that Mass Effect 1 was their favorite, that Mass Effect 1 had the best story. I've heard that Mass Effect 2 was their favorite, and that Mass Effect 2 had like the best story. I've heard that like it was the best trilogy people have ever played. I've heard that Mass Effect 3 is people's favorite, and that it has such a great story. It's been so many different people that have said so many different things, which is also very interesting because I don't feel like in trilogies that's usually something that people often say. Like, usually I feel like there's like kind of like the universal favorite, and then like some people kind of like this and kind of like that. I've heard from multiple people, multiple games are their favorites, which means that this just must be a really good trilogy, and like whatever they're setting up here, like it's not quite over. We have to go figure out how to beat the Reapers, and I assume that means we have to go through like the bad space or something. I don't know how we get to the dark space or anything, but it's interesting that so much of this trilogy is everyone's favorite. Like, someone said it peaked at 1, someone else said that it gets better with each game. Like, that's very different perspectives, you know? And some of these are like my friends that I know that have played games, and I know like what kind of games they like and stuff too. And it's weird that their perspectives are so different on the trilogy as a whole. So I'm not necessarily wanting to hold on to these as much as like Dark Souls and stuff. I don't feel like I necessarily was like, oh man, I wonder how the story progresses. I wonder what's next. if it's like most trilogies, you're gonna get to 2, and 2's gonna end on a much bigger cliffhanger and probably like bad stuff, so that you have to have a 3 to wrap it up. So probably when I get to 2, I'll want to get to 3 right away as well. But right now, I do want to get James Bond played through as well. I also was really wanting to play Saros, I believe is how you say the one game, the Returnal kind of like successor. I just don't know when I'm gonna play it. Maybe I'll play it in my own time on like my Twitch or something like that, and just try to like, I don't know, put it over on YouTube as like a random gaming edit or something. But there's been a few games that I want to play, but I really want to play the James Bond game, so I will take a break and do that first. Cyberpunk playthrough. Yeah, Rick played Cyberpunk a little bit back in the day when it first came out, I think, but I don't think he played it after whatever fixes and updates and stuff they did. Whole thing's great. They definitely get way better, especially when you play all of them. See? And like that's I've heard both ways now. I think even you guys in chat, like if I just said like put a number of 1, 2, or 3, which one's your favorite game? I bet it's gonna be very different of what you guys answer. Also really like Andromeda. Yeah, I don't know. So what's nice now too is that past this, like, I dabbled with 1 way back in the day, but I never played 2. I never played 3. Like since I never played 1, I never felt a need to try those ones out. So it's gonna be fun just going into 2 and seeing how the story plays out, and going into 3 and seeing how the story plays out. 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. A lot of 2, 3, 1s popping up. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Ooh. So a lot of people really like 2, and 1 is like their less favorite kind of thing. Did all the audio just stop from the song? The song just ended, and then they just was like, we don't have another song for credits, just go. That's weird. Okay. Enjoy Bond. Mass Effect isn't going anywhere. We're all fans from 10 years or more. LOL. Mass Effect 2 can wait if you want, but seriously, come back and play that shit ASAP. Alright, Zippo. No, I think it'd be, I don't know if there's any kind of after credits or anything. There's probably not. I don't know if they really did that much of after credit stuff back in the day for gaming especially, but Kingdom Hearts did though, and that was PS2, so that was before this, I guess. No, this was 360. Yeah, it was before. I have a few questions to ask you about Reapers and Dark Space. As long as it's like questions of my thoughts from this game and nothing that's going to be from somehow spoiling future games or something. But we can talk for a little bit. I have a little bit of time. I wasn't sure how long I would go. It's 8:56, so I can chat with you guys for a few and get some thoughts and questions out before we wrap up Mass Effect 1 totally, and then we'll be back for Mass Effect 2 in the future. I have heard people say that 1 walks so 2 and 3 could run, which sounds like it just gets better. Does this mean you won? We won, and yeah, I don't know what else could have happened or what else we could have done, but how do we get to them in the first place without triggering the Citadel's main system? I mean, maybe we do. Maybe we trigger the system so that we can teleport there or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we can, now that we know, maybe we can utilize the Keepers somehow, or look into the Keepers, or use that guy that was scanning all the Keepers, you know? Like, I know that happened. I was the dude who told him to do that. So maybe there's some information we can get from the Keepers or something, or we just have to go the long way. I don't know. Aaron, you got to be proud of your fan base. Well, I am proud of my fan base, but what's the reason I got to be proud? We held the line. Honestly, yeah, I don't think a lot of you guys said anything that was really kind of like spoilery or anything. Every once in a while, there was like some like maybe a little bit too much direction towards some stuff too. But yeah, I think as far as like main spoilers or anything, like you guys held the line pretty well on that. 2 in the morning for me now, so I'm gonna head out. Thanks for stream tonight, Aaron. Yes, Cold Robin, thank you so much. And I hope to see you again for Mass Effect 2 or for James Bond. The next James Bond movie shot up in recommendations. We just had one that went up on early access, so yeah, you don't need Diamonds Are Forever on your recommendations anymore. But Live and Let Die. Live and Let Live. He used to say Live and Let Die. Yeah, Live and Let Die. I did sing the song. Dark space is an area beyond the Milky Way. I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. It's science fiction. I'm sure we'll figure out something. I go for the Keepers. Couldn't spoil. I don't remember what happened when I watched Eric's play. I do want to say that for people that are interested in the James Bond thing, we will have an earlier group stream. Jake and I are going to be playing the James Bond game, and then he'll be playing, and we'll it'll be kind of a comparison to see how different our playthroughs are. Aaron, you went the same way as Eric on those final choices. Dang it! I wanted different choices. I kept trying to think of like what would Nora say. What's my story? Maybe it'd be more different as we go on in the future. I know his was Ashley versus Caden, so at least we have that difference going on. Did he also pick the red option and Saren just like, you don't have the guts? Eric was celibate though. What? He didn't hook up with anybody? Eric still loves this series. Been watching Aaron's streams. Mass Effect's my favorite game trilogy because you can link choices from 3 games and have this epic narrative experience, which is really cool. I don't feel like a lot of games necessarily... Games have sequels and stories continue, but they don't necessarily feel like they overlap and your choices matter from the first game to where they can change it. And I mean, I don't know how much Mass Effect 2 and 3 are really that different based on your choices from 1 and 2. Maybe they have the feel of having that change and that difference, but it's not too drastic. I'm really not sure. So hopefully I'll find out as we go through. Don't second guess your choices. You did great, even if you didn't. That's massive. That's Mass Effect, isn't it? Yeah, sure. No, I'm hoping that I'm hoping the playthrough isn't necessarily like the right choices, but different. I want it to feel different than Eric's, essentially. But I also don't want it. I don't necessarily want to make bad choices, but whatever choices we make, just seeing how the story unfolds. I just want to have a fun story. Eric nuked that relationship option with Ashley. Gee, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't want to... I have played some games before where some people... I think Life is Strange, when I played through that one years ago, there were some things of like, no, pick the right options kind of feeling with some of chat. So I kind of like ignored chat whenever I played that a lot and not really talk with people too much. It's your game, don't need to compare to Eric. Sorry for even mentioning it. Oh no, I mean, it's fine. I'm hoping that my playthrough is different and not too similar. I'm hoping it's different enough, you know what I mean? How do you feel about your crew members? I don't necessarily care too much about Ashley. I don't know if that's good or bad. Honestly, it kind of sucks that I saved her over Caden. I think I was trying to think of it as like, I have trust in Caden. I know Ashley is in trouble, so Nora would probably go and save Ashley versus leaving that soldier out there on her own. And I think I was kind of hoping that the idea was that like Caden's not necessarily like for sure in trouble. Maybe he can hold out, but maybe he can't. But by the end, it didn't seem like it was you pick this one or you pick that one. So I'm not necessarily for Ashley, but hopefully she grows on me and maybe like the story we get from her is a little better. I felt that she was very alienist early on. maybe she's calmed down a bit by the end of the game. I don't know if I called her out on it enough. I called out that one guy on the Normandy for hating aliens pretty quick, but xenophobic, yeah, that's a good one. That's probably the word I'm looking for. I'm not racist. Might be the word. Xenophobic might be the word. I don't know. She was against anyone that wasn't human. It felt like she has some trauma history and stuff, I guess, too. So like, I get a little bit of why she does, but I want to battle that part of it, you know. I like Rex a lot. I really like him as a tank, a frontline guy. I really like Liara. Redheads always look good with blue. It's a good pairing. You know what I mean? So we got that going for us. Tali seems fine. I don't know that I really know her too well, but she seems fine. And then Garrus is pretty cool. I kind of like some of the story elements we had with Garrus. Dang, what was it? We had to hunt down a guy for him or something like that too. I thought that was fun. But I think Rex and Liara are my favorites right now. Josh, thank you so much for the sub. Woohoo! Yes. Thank you for the sub as we've wrapped up Mass Effect. That's so cool. I appreciate it. And thank you for the edits, guys. Make sure you tell Josh thank you, because he works on trying to trim these things down into some kind of highlight that's a little bit more digestible than watching me spend and waste time doing nothing sometimes. Aaron, there's a long-running joke amongst Mass Effect fans. We always plan to make a different playthrough, but we always end up making the same choice. Really? Is that a common thing for Mass Effect fans? I will say, I do want to play this a little bit more on the Renegade side in a way. But not necessarily too Renegade, I suppose. Because overall, I want Nora to be a good person, but I want her to have some times when, like, now's when I dip into the bad. Now's when I'm a little bit on the red side. But yeah, I do wanna like kind of follow like a story idea of it. Because whenever I play like Star Wars games and there's like a light side, dark side choice, I tend to go Jedi more and never really like. I don't know how many times I attempted to play through KOTOR. Maybe it was because I never beat the game, but whenever I played through, I always ended up going more on the light side option. So I saw the same light side options whenever I played every time. Playing through Terrace again, like I played through Terrace 5 times probably before I ever beat the game. Like maybe playing through and being a Sith would be fun, but for some reason it's hard for me to do. Even when I played SWTOR, I was a bounty hunter, which was on like the Empire side, and he was a good guy. It just was always like a hard thing to do. But in this one, I'm hoping it's not quite that. Yes, Josh. Josh said to go like the videos over on YouTube. Watch the social clips too if you want to. But if you can give them likes or leave comments or anything, hopefully it helps push them into more of the algorithm, and more people that enjoy Mass Effect might check them out. Maybe come over and check out some of the streams too. I always pick light side options. I have too much empathy with NPCs. Yeah, see, like it just happens. I changed my class and maybe a romance choice, but that's it. So it is a common thing with Mass Effect. Stoked for First Light in 2 weeks. I am very excited for a James Bond game. I hope I have a lot of fun with it. The last one I played, did I play the GoldenEye game? I think I played the GoldenEye game, but I'm not really going to count it. It's not really James Bond. Everything or Nothing might have been the last James Bond game I played. That was a lot of fun. Look up some of the Renegade choices on Mass Effect 1 to see. My only worry will be if it tells me like some choices that make changes or anything in the future. I'll be afraid of seeing some stuff. So maybe I'll try to check that out or talk to you guys about that as we make more progress or something. Class and romance, the only changes I make. Aaron, I have a question. If we played a Mass Effect tabletop RPG, what species would you be? That's not human? Is it like our crew's playing it? Because Eric's probably going to be Krogan. I'll be a Reaper. Is that a good answer? No. Dude, a Hanar? Oh, dude. Hanar would be fun. Honestly, if it's something, I don't know how mobile Hanar are. I don't think questioning how mobile are these guys. I don't know if they work very well. The Volos would be fun. Get the little short, like round guys. I mean, I might be a Taurian. Like a Taurian sniper could be really cool. I would want to be a different species than whoever else is playing, probably, just to kind of have like a different group. I mean, kind of like this, right? Where you have here's the Krogan and here's the Asari and here's the human, and so if no one else picks Taurian, I'd probably be like a Taurian sniper. Like being like the Garrus Taurian sniper guy might be kind of cool. Did someone ask if I played Hitman before? We played Hitman a decent bit. We did some group streams with Hitman where we all were after the same target and playing the same levels, but all of us went different routes, so it was kind of fun to like switch between and see how different plays were going. You can play Volus in the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. Mass Effect 3 has a multiplayer mode, really? Quarian might be interesting. More techie, right? Playing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer as a Krogan, you could just melee you could spec melee and literally just headbutt everything. That sounds kind of fun. Dude, that's really cool that they had Mass Effect multiplayer. I remember whenever, what was it? Uncharted. I played Uncharted a lot, and Uncharted 3 came out, and pretty sure it was 3 that was the first one that did it. Had a multiplayer. I don't think 2 did, but maybe 2 did. Whichever one had it first, I was like, oh, dude, this is cool, and I used to play the Uncharted multiplayer. Eric played it a good bit, too. It's actually, I don't think Eric is usually the most adept at, like, online multiplayer games, but he got pretty good at Uncharted. Usually, I don't think it's his forte. Like, he's not usually like he's not gonna be playing Overwatch or Marvel Rivals or like Team Fortress 2 or any of that kind of stuff. But he liked Uncharted. Yeah, I hope 007 has a lot of replayability too. Remastered didn't have the multiplayer. Ah, okay, I see. All right. Is there any other questions anyone has about Mass Effect or my thoughts on anything before we wrap up for the night? Playing Volus in the multiplayer sounds crazy. I love that idea. I saw Dababa earlier ask about streaming next week. Let me look at some stuff. If I stream anything, I want it to be nothing that I want to continue necessarily, like something probably one-offy. Like if Dead by Daylight's 2v8 still going on, maybe I can get like 7 people together and we do 2v8 survivor matches or something. I don't know. Like at least that's like a one-off and it's done. But it might end by then. I don't remember when it ends. There was cut DLC for the original game for the Legendary Edition. Oh, like we had the Moon DLC, but there was another one. If you do a stream next week, you could do Sonic. Sonic? What do you mean Sonic? Naruto anime. How do you like the Normandy? The Normandy's fine. I don't necessarily like it as much as I like Joker. Like I love the story of Joker. I want to get more of his story or see how his story progresses, but I love like what is it? Wash in Firefly was like one of my favorite characters. I always liked the pilot characters. So like dude, if I was in a Mass Effect tabletop RPG, like being the pilot would probably be one of my favorite things to be. If I wasn't a sniper, I probably would love to be like the pilot of the ship. But I love like the idea like, oh man, there's nothing, we need 100 meters and there's only a 20-meter gap. It's like Joker's like, I can do it, you know? Like just that character, the like I'm one of the best pilots out there. That's why I'm here for the Normandy. But outside of this cockpit, he's what he has like a brittle bone thing or whatever it was. Like he's so much more fragile doing anything else. But as a pilot, he's got it. He's badass, and there's no one better. You know, like I think it's a cool kind of character, like aspect, trait, like background. So the Normandy's fine, like it's cool, but it could have been another ship, and I'd probably be like, oh, that's cool, because I like ships and stuff in general. But Joker, I think, really makes the Normandy like really cool for me. I think I just really like pilots. Seth Green voicing him is also really cool too. Yeah. Yeah, Seth Green did play Joker. Yeah. Did I like the ending? Yeah, I like the ending. I am curious, I guess, like how different can Mass Effect 1's ending be? Like there's probably not like a you lose, but maybe there is. But I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's like I don't think it can be that different. You know what I mean? DLC missing that they lost the code for or something? Dang, man, that sucks. I wonder what all it kind of covered. Or how cool it was or whatever. How much of a conspiracy was going on and how many alien races they put in this game really makes the world feel lived in. It does. There's a lot of history and lore. I love the progression from like Earth was around in this. Like in theory, this could be happening right now in the future kind of thing, you know? Like it's out there, you don't know what's happening because other alien races are doing that, but once we find that thing on the moon or on Mars or whatever it is, was it the moon? Was it Mars? Once we found the Prothean thing and the relay and all that, then we start getting opened up into the rest of the galaxy. It's really cool. The Codex reading to me, I hope it does that more in the next two games. Like, that would be really cool. Was it Mars? Okay. I couldn't remember what they found on the moon or what they did on the moon, but the Mars Prothean thing that they found was really cool. But yeah, I hope the Codex, instead of me having here's the one that reads to you and here's the one that doesn't, I hope it's just the Codex and it reads to you. I love hearing that guy's voice. The Human Empire, or, you know, whatever. The Citadel. Now humans are on the council, and we got Commander Anderson, and I hope we punch that guy in the face again. Stupid politician, dude. Thank goodness they finally believe me now, right? They should have listened before. We could have had, like, everyone could have been ready. We could have been, I don't know, like, hey guys, defend this. We're going to try to stop them. Hey, you know what? Let us go so that we're there faster instead of us having to go around the about. Maybe I shouldn't have gambled so much and that slowed me down a little bit. But, you know, sometimes you gotta gamble a little and help that guy. And maybe that comes back and we use that gambling technology and that guy who was scanning the keepers and we put that together and then bam, we find the Reapers. Final thoughts on Sovereign and Saren. I'm curious on how the indoctrination aspect of things work and how it's so strong. I like that Saren was, even with the implants, able to like fight it enough to kill himself. Like he was trying, even though he still was a tool, and I assume that's because of the implants. Like maybe the implants weren't really helping the indoctrination as much as, in case he dies, I have this stuff to do, you know? But I love that I love that in the story we had, he was able to like fight it enough to be like, I will not be a tool for Sovereign anymore. I skipped part of the boss fight with that. Like there is he's floating around on his damn glider thing. Cyclone, we'll talk about that whenever we get to that one, so just keep that in mind. Saren was able to take himself off the board. Yeah. Like, I mean, he was a Spectre. I don't know how he got indoctrinated or anything for that to all happen, but he still had enough in him to want to fight against Sovereign, you know? You have to persuade him on Vermeer and 2 times here, or else you fight him. Well, I guess that's what he said, right? Was like, whatever I said on Vermeer was enough to sow doubt in his head that they implanted him. I do wonder if the blue option would have like not been him like just doing that himself, taking himself out, but it probably wasn't another option. It was probably that. It was probably just a little bit less of me being like, oh yeah, are you a chicken? You know? Do you have the guts? It was probably more of like, you can't let him win. You're right, but there's not much else I can do, you know? You know, beat him, Shepard, you know, something like that. And then he does that. But it was pretty cool. The overall story. It is interesting to see Saren's end, because like, not when it first came out, but I do remember like it. Shoot, what was the other guy in the very beginning that Saren killed? It was another Taurian, and I remember whenever I started playing this time, I remembered that a Taurian betrayed like Shepard. Nihilus, yeah, that sounds right. And I was like, I do not trust this guy. This is the guy that betrays. And then it was the other guy that showed up, and then he killed Nihilus. And I was like, oh, that's the guy that betrays. So, like, I knew that there was a thing that happened, so I didn't trust one of the Taurians. But then by the time, now I finally get to see the ending of that guy's story. And it's just been so long that, like, I couldn't even remember who the guy was initially. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh, I remember the guy betrayed us. But it was a different guy. I didn't even know that guy initially. Nihilus was the one. Dang. I wish we could have saved him. I think I was also like, that guy has like a Darth name. So he must be bad. The Marvel Snap card that swaps negative power. Yep. Has is it Nihilus? Nihilus? Might just be Nihilus. He was in Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes too. Alright guys. Well, it is almost 9:30. We've been about 30 minutes kind of chatting about Mass Effect as it's ended. I'm going to head home. I'll double check on some things and try to find a one-off stream maybe for next week. Or maybe I'll talk with Melanie and make sure we'll have our post that goes up to remind if we have a stream or not. But I will be back the week after, where we're going to be starting up some James Bond, 007 First Light. And then when I finish that, we'll look at maybe doing Mass Effect then. I know October's coming up, and during Scream Stream we'll have some kind of scary games and stuff that we play. So I might take a break around then. I did the same thing with crowd control going on, so we had a little break before we hit up Vermeer. But yeah, well, I want to finish First Light first, and then we'll go from there. So thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you guys chilling with me while we finish Mass Effect. Make sure you're following the Blind Wave Gaming channel and following Twitch, whichever way you like to watch stuff. It's fine with me, but make sure you guys are following those, and I'll have more information whenever we get to Mass Effect 2. But join me for James Bond, and we'll see how that story goes. I'm looking forward to that. But hope you guys all have a great night. I should go.